Alright, if you saw that, you know you didn't, okay? Oh. The goal here is to at least get the Harmony Trailblazer, so we're gonna try and get, we're gonna try and get a few things done today. That's mostly going to be, it's mostly gonna try, I have it pulled up on here. I think we're gonna try and get down to, I'm gonna try and get down to unlocking like where we before the Firefly release. So I think that's where we're gonna be. So give me a minute. I did resituate myself in English though. So we'll be playing as Robin, who I think
incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the
You've had quite a bit to drink.
damn, they're
Sure
dancing.
you're okay.
Look at them go.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? You think you're talking to?
Huh? I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, to tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. Representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
I wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and I'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
This is very obviously Sparkle, considering the gifts that, you know, we're giving out are have Sparkle's motif on them, if that makes sense.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer.
She's talking like she's like.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
She's saying this as if she's talking to more than one person right now.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift
Yeah.
has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Yeah, I mean, this was obvious from the start because I think previously before Sparkle had promised Sunday to help.
We're back to where it all began.
So,
You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
are you alright?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield.
Okay.
And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I completely understand.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and drafting. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonate through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stands out with exceptional clarity. You know it comes from the girl beside you, your heart's beating to the same rhythm in silence. And then, more silence. Until memories stir up ripples in that quiet darkness.
I never knew you could do this. Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to the silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Mr. Yang, you're here too?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles.
Oh.
It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in Dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real Dreamscape, the land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Hold on, we're about to go into combat and I don't have anything trained, so we're gonna work on that, I suppose. And then I guess we'll have go ahead, knife in.
Come get a better view, Hua Hua. Don't worry.
I am really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
It's alright, I didn't take it personally.
Thank you.
Do the Stellar Hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
So who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember the medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 strategic assault mech. It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Let's talk later.
The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality. So we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep. And you could get lost in this memory zone.
Oh, well.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Acheron's blade slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Regarding Firefly and the
Before
crew.
we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Let's call it a day.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Okay. I'm gonna change this back to Korean now. Just so I can practice it. I actually have it pulled up on here. So
이 길을 따라가면 승강기가 나올 거야. 그걸 타면 유배의 땅의 중심으로 갈 수 있어.
I'm gonna skip talking. Oh, there's a child.
아주 거대한 시계 소년이군. 아무래도 그 시계공은 꿈이 흐르는 암초에도 짙은 흔적을 남긴 모양이야.
Oh, there was something there. Oops.
가족의 시야를 벗어난 꿈속에 이 정도 규모의 거주 구역이 존재한다니. 이 성체의 분위기는 좋은 꿈과 확연히 다르군.
처음 봤을 땐 저도 놀랐어요. 이곳의 하늘은 마치 12꿈 세계가 거꾸로 비친 그림자 같아요. 더 수상한 건 이곳 역시 무역구역과 주거구역으로 나뉜다는 거죠. 소박하지만 모든 게 갖춰져 있는 걸 보면 많은 이들이 이곳에서 생활하는 것 같아요.
두 꿈 세계의 스타일은 완전히 다르지만 건축 양식은 마치 한 사람의 작품처럼 비슷해. 이런 묘한 연결성 때문에 이런저런 생각이 들어. 괜한 생각 말고 우선 히메코 일행과
합류하는 게 좋겠군.
이 길을 따라 쭉 가다가 오른쪽으로 꺾으면 무역구역이에요. 거긴 사람이 좀 더 많으니 일행의 행방을 아는 사람이 있을 거예요.
함께 안 가려고?
아마 운하열차 내부에서도 의논할 시간이 필요할 거예요. 그동안 전 갤러거 씨를 찾아볼게요.
알겠네. 그럼 나중에 연락하지. 가게 두자고. 신뢰할 수 있는 사람인지 판단하기 전에 우선 관찰이 필요하니까. 그 전에 얘기를 나눠보고 싶은 사람이 있어. 같이 가지. 자네도 이미 눈치챘을 걸세.
저도 방금 That's Misha. 저도 방금 왔어요.
그래, 바로 저쪽일세. 레버리 호텔의 벨보이가 어째서 여기 있는 거지? 그것도 마침 아케론 씨가 좋은 꿈을 뵌 지 얼마 안 된 이 시점에서. 혹시 모르니 확인해 보는 게 좋겠군.
맞아. 난 남한테 피해준 적 없다고.
How expansive is this place? So there's a treasure chest here. I think I saw.
가족은 곧 무너질 거야.
Oh, wait a minute. This is just sort of a revitalized version of. This is like a version of it that's like unbuilt. Okay. That's one down. I don't think we can probably trigger the other one. Probably trigger the other one if we walk around. That's not walking around. Has to go the other way. But yeah, it's a similar kind of structure to where all the building, there's like a, in the center, there's like a sort of rift, I suppose, and then
난 영원히 꿈세계를 떠나.
there you go. I think that's a sticker, right?
손님, 또 뵙네요. 이번엔 새로운 친구와 함께 오셨군요. 아, 제 소개를 깜빡했네요. 전 호텔 벨보이 미샤라고 합니다.
반갑네, 미샤. 난 웰트라고 해. 꿈에 들었을 때 봤던 기억이 나는군. 곁에 있는 분은
오랜 친구와 새 친구 같이 하이파이브 하자.
웰트 씨도 시계 소년이 보이세요?
넌 기억의 영역밈인가?
예, 아니요. 시계 소녀는 제 친구예요. 여기가 저희 집이죠. 두 분은 어떻게 들어오셨어요? 이 꿈 세계는 외부에 개방되어 있지 않을 텐데. 설마 쿨쿨이 짓인가?
방금 여기가 집이라고 했나?
네, 좋은 꿈에서 일을 마치면 집으로 돌아온답니다. 전에는 교통이 편리했는데 자유롭게 통행할 수 없게 된 후로 쿨쿨이가 사람들을 데리고 두 세계를 오가고 있어요.
그 쿨쿨이가 어떻게 생겼는지 설명해 주겠나?
쿨쿨이는 기억의 영역밈이에요. 커다란 눈이 여러 개 달렸고 무섭게 생겼죠. 근데 실제로는 말을 참 잘 들어요. 쭉 갤러거 씨가 보살펴 오셨죠.
왜도 갤러거 씨가
설명을 들어보니 그 밈이 바로 죽음이겠군. 가족에게는 악몽과 같은 존재지만 이곳 주민에겐 전혀 그렇지 않은 모양이네.
죽음이요? 꿈에 죽음이 어디 있나요? 콜코리가 좀 사납고 가끔 실수로 무고한 여행객을 데려오긴 하지만 누군가를 해칠 일은 절대 없어요.
그렇다면 요 며칠간 손님을 데려온 적이 있나? 실은 좋은 꿈에서 일어난 실종 사건을 조사 중이라네.
그러시군요. 그럼 갤러거 씨와 얘기를 나눠보시는 게 좋겠어요. 아, 다만 지금은 참나무 가문의 방문객을 맡고 계셔서 저희에게 절대 방해하지 말라고 하셨어요. 웰트 씨, 혹시 두 분께서 찾는 사람이 로빈 씨인가요?
역시 반디라는 선례가 있었으니 예상했던 대로군.
로빈 씨를 찾아오신 거라면 제가 길을 안내할게요. 외부 손님을 만날 수 있다고 하셨거든요.
그럼 부탁하겠네. 우린 흩어진 동료도 찾고 있는데 혹시 빨간머리 여인과 분홍머리 소녀를 본 적이 있나?
여기선 본 적 없어요. 하지만 걱정 마세요. 꿈이 흐르는 암초는 넓지도 않고 좋은 꿈처럼 번화하지도 않지만 안전만큼은 보장할 수 있거든요. 이렇게 하죠. 꿈이 흐르는 암초에 처음 방문하셨으니 제가 가이드해드릴게요. 우선 두 분의 동료를 찾고 나서 로빈 씨를 만나러 가는 거예요. 로빈 씨는 아이들을 보러 그레이스 부인이 계신 곳에 가셨거든요. 아마 한동안 거기 계실 테니까 시간은 충분할 거예요.
좋아, 그렇게 하지. 이로써 페나코니를 괴롭혀온 두 살인 사건에 대한 답이 나왔군. 배후자의 의도는 더욱 종잡을 수 없게 됐지만
배우자는 갤러거 씨겠죠?
나도 그렇게 생각하네. 아직 확신할 수는 없지만 우린 그자를 찾아야만 해. 그러고 보니 전에 너만 볼 수 있는 시계 소년이 있다고 했었지?
그때도 미샤와 함께 있었죠.
뭔가 기분이 이상하군. 설마 나도 동심이? 어쨌든 이건 중요하지 않아. 우선 미샤를 따라가자고.
So I'm just trying to think. No, this is still a dreamscape. Okay, we're still in the dreamscape. I thought this was like reality. But okay, that's a gear absorbing one.
여러분 보세요. 여기에선 꿈이 흐르는 암초 최고의 절경을 볼 수 있답니다.
블랙홀? 아니, 기억 물질이 응집돼서 생긴 강착 원반인 듯하군. 꿈이 흐르는 암초가 이렇게 불안정한 기억 물질 위에 세워져 있다니.
웰트 씨도 기억 물질 역학을 잘 아시는군요. 이 거대한 홀을 어떻게 설명드려야 할지 걱정이었거든요. 케이미 씨와 말이 잘 통하시겠어요.
So there's the bird. Blue night. Tick. Okay.
보세요. 저기 계시네요. 빨리 돈 챙기세요.
드디어 해냈어. 시스템 시간 10시간 후면 위쪽에 좋은 꿈이 아래쪽 좋은 꿈을 삼켜버릴 거야. 내 추측이 맞았어. 이곳은 사라지고 좋은 꿈이 모든 걸 잠식하겠지. 당신들은 누구야? 이곳은 곧 사라질 텐데 왜 아직도 여기 있어?
여기서 뭐 하세요?
난 꿈세계 측량사 케임이야. 전공은 기억물질 역학이고 평생의 과제를 연구하던 중이었어. 저 거대한 홀 보여? 수년 전만 해도 아주 미세한 균열에 불과했는데 어느덧 커다란 구멍이 되었어. 이 근처의 기억물질은 쭉 일정한 속도로 구멍의 반대편을 향해 천천히 흐르고 있지. 하지만 무서운 건 내 측량 결과 최근 기억 물질의 유속이 변하고 있고 그 어느 때보다 빨라지고 있단 거야. 마치 구멍 너머에서 무언가가 빨아들이는 것처럼. 난 라자리나 씨의 기억 물질 측량법을 계속 보완한 끝에 마침내 정확한 결과를 도출해냈어. 시스템 시간 10시간 후면 꿈이 흐르는 암초는 사라질 거야. 빙산이 녹...
걱정
Oops,
마세요.
sorry.
한두 번 있는 일이 아니거든요. 케이미 씨가 사람은 착한데 좀 다른 세계에 빠져 계시거든요. 곧 계산이 잘못됐다는 걸 깨달으실 거예요.
그것보단 다른 게 신경 쓰이는군. 방금 말한 라자리나 씨는
라자리나 씨를 알아? 아니면 그쪽도 기억 물질 역학을 좋아하는 거야?
우린 그자의 업적이 무척 궁금하다네. 혹시 들려줄 수 있겠나?
물론이지. 라자리나 씨는 기억 물질 역학에 뛰어난 학자야. 최초로 기억 물질 속도 측량법을 우주 여행에 적용한 분이지. 애석하게도 기억의 정원의 존재로 인해 평범한 사람들은 기억 물질의 성질에 관심이 없어. 결국 그분은 얇은 노트 몇 권만 남긴 채 무명으로 세상을 떠나셨지. 그분의 명성을 듣고 페나코니에 온 난 어렵게 꿈이 흐르는 암초를 찾아냈어. 여긴 그분이 돌아가신 곳이거든. 하늘도 천재의 재능을 질투한 거지. 시간이 더 있었다면 기억 물질의 흐름을 역행시킬 방법을 찾으셨을 텐데. 그 근원이 황금의 순간에 있다는 게 느껴져. 그곳에서 어떤 이상 존재가 기억의 영역 해류를 헤집고 있어. 더 직관적인 증거를 찾아낸다면 모두를 설득할 수 있을 거야.
라자리나라는 이름 기억하나?
It was 차장님이 말했던 무명계통 하나예요.
맞아. 보아하니 꿈이 흐르는 암초에서 대량의 연구와 측량을 한 뒤 갑작스레 세상을 떠난 모양이군.
케이미 씨가 종종 그분에 대해 언급하셨어요. 감옥 전쟁 기간에 세상을 떠나셨다고 들었는데 지금의 페나코니와 기억의 영역에 세워진 터전을 보신다면 분명 기뻐하시겠죠.
그럴지도 모르지.
저희의 목적지는 무역구역이에요. 꿈이 흐르는 암초에서 사람이 가장 많은 곳이니 여러분의 동료를 찾을 수 있을지도 몰라요.
이샤르 다람.
날 좀 도와줘. 제발 정신 차려. 부탁이야. 귀신이야. 오지 마. 아휴, 너나 나나 살아있는 사람이라니까. 정신 좀 차리라고. 웰트 아저씨, 너도 왔구나. 기다리다 목 빠지는 줄 알았네. 어서 좀 도와줘요. 길에서 가족 쪽 사람을 만났는데 잔뜩 겁먹어서 달래주려고 했더니. 살려주세요, 제발. 평생 착하게 살았는데 왜 죽어서도 편히 줄 수 없는 거예요? 보다시피 이 지경이 됐어요.
너 때문에 이렇게 겁먹을 거야?
농담도 참. 자기가 죽었다고 생각하나 봐. 하긴 나도 막 들어왔을 땐 그렇게 생각했지. 손님, 여긴 사후세계가 아니라 꿈이 흐르는 암초예요. 맞아. 들었지? 따라해봐. 꿈이 흐르는 암초.
당신 보이지 않는 것과 대화까지 했잖아요. 제가 죽은 게 아니라면 뭐죠? 금기를 어기고 꿈속에서 잠들려고 하면 안 됐는데 호기심이 팬펫이 잡네.
보이지 않는 것이라나? 이시라니?
그만 물어봐요. 괴물들이 몰려올 거예요. 죽은 사람들이 모두 이곳에 있어요.
설마 기억의 영역 밈을 얘기하는 건 아니겠지?
그 이름을 말하면 어떡해요? 당신 때문에 놈들이 왔다고요.
돈 있으면 내주세요.
Alright, well at least we got this one down.
제대로
자자, 한번 고민이
기억해둬.
Oh, does that person restore toughness? Okay. Let's see what they're putting down.
정신을 잃었군. 부정적인 감정이 너무 강해. 주변에 있던 기억의 영역밈을 불러온 모양이야.
아, 근데 다른 행인들은 왜 무서워하지 않는 거죠? 좋은 꿈과 달리 이곳에선 기억의 영역밈을 위험한 괴물로 생각하지 않아요. 정말 위험하다고 해도 강제로 깨어나 꿈 세계를 벗어날 수도 있고요. 그런데 이분을 거리에 버려둘 수는 없을 것 같은데 안전한 곳으로 데려가는 게 어떨까요? 그럼 제시 이모한테 부탁해보자. 기다리면서 현지인들과 두루 친해졌거든.
Okay. Oh,
이곳 사람들
we're sorry. Hold on. I'm just making sure I scroll down.
자급자족하며 살아가고 있어. 뭐라고 표현해야 할지 모르겠지만 이것이야말로 진짜 꿈 세계 같다는 느낌이 들어.
Essentially, she just said that this feels like the real dreamscape, which it kind of is. There's still a dreamlike quality to the space, but Jesse. 쿨로다. 제시.
좋은 밤이에요, 제시 이모. 지금이 밤이긴 한가?
마치 세븐스 씨군요. 어서 와요. 이분들은
제 동료예요. 그리고 바닥에 누워있는 사람은 놀라서 기절한 겁쟁이고요.
대충 감이 오네요. 또 실수로 이곳에 오게 된 사람이죠? 제가 잘 보살필게요. 모르는 얼굴이 점점 많아지는 걸 보니 좋은 꿈에 많은 일이 생긴 모양이네요. 아휴, 아스다나의 몇 안 되는 자유의 땅도 곧 소란스러워지겠네요.
이런 일이 자주 있나요?
자주라고 할 순 없지만 점점 잦아지고 있어요. 이 또한 좋은 꿈 붕괴의 징조 중 하나겠죠. 이분은 아무래도 충격이 큰 것 같네요. 마치 세븐스 씨, 가서 한 헤일로족 소녀를 찾아줄래요? 그녀의 목소리는 트라우마를 치료할 수 있거든요.
헤일로족 소녀요?
로빈 씨를 말하는 거겠지. 지금 그녀도 꿈이 흐르는 암초에 있으니.
네? 로빈 씨요? 하지만 하긴 반디 씨가 무사하다면 로빈 씨도 같은 일을 겪었겠네요.
Yeah.
로빈 씨에게 사건의 경위를 들을 수 있게 미샤가 우릴 그녀에게 데려다 주기로 했네. 다만 그 전에 우선 히메코와 합류하자고. 너와 같이 있었던 거 아니었나?
저흰 거주구역에서 미립국자들을 만났는데 대다수가 근처 은하계에서 온 이들이었어요. 아스다나의 기억의 영역엔 꿈이 흐르는 암초 같은 곳이 하나만 있는 게 아니래요. 꼭 바다에 있는 섬처럼요. 가족이 오기 전부터 존재했던 모양이에요. 그리고 이런 얘기도 들었어요. 꿈이 흐르는 암초가 처음 형태를 갖췄을 땐 여기가 페나코니 꿈세계의 중심이었대요.
그게 사실이라면 좋은 꿈과 이곳에 비슷한 점이 많은 이유가 설명되는군.
히메코 언니는 아직 그 사람한테 정보를 묻고 있을 거예요. 그럼
Alright, 이미코 어디에 있어? 아, 이미코.
조금 전에 여기서 헤어졌으니까 거의 다 왔어요.
그렇군요. 빠져있던 정보를 전부 여기서 듣게 될 줄은 몰랐네요.
갤러거 씨가 자주 하는 말을 빌리자면 운명의 장난인 셈이죠.
히메코 언니, 다 데려왔어.
이제야 다 모였네. 마침 잘 왔어. 이쪽은 유배의 땅 책임자 중 한 분이신 미카 씨야. 미카 씨, 제 동료들이에요.
만나서 반갑습니다. 무명객 여러분.
저희를 아세요?
여러분이 페나코니에 도착한 그날부터 계속 여러분을 지켜봤습니다. 꿈이 흐르는 암초가 12꿈 세계와 단절되지 않았다면 더 그럴듯한 방식으로 만날 수 있었을 텐데 참 아쉽군요. 정식으로 인사드리죠. 전 꿈이 흐르는 암초의 묘지기 미카입니다.
묘지기요?
꿈이 흐르는 암초는 자유로운 곳이며 내세울 만한 조직도 없습니다. 이곳 사람들은 각자 분수를 지키며 제 할 일을 하죠. 제가 할 수 있는 건 매일 정해진 시간에 묘비를 청소하는 일뿐입니다.
미카 씨는 너무 겸손하세요. 꿈을 쫓는 여행객이 길을 잃고 이곳에 올 때면 미카 씨가 수호자로서 그들을 좋은 꿈으로 돌려보내거나 혼란한 꿈 세계에서 살아남는 법을 전수해 주시는 거려.
모두를 돌보는 사람이었군.
웰트 씨, 저한테 하신 말씀인가요?
They know something, don't they?
그나저나 미카 씨, 방금 말한 그 묘비는 뭐죠? 오는 길에 묘지는 못 본 듯합니다만.
무덤이라고는 하지만 그저 상징적 의미가 있는 의관묘일 뿐입니다. 웰트 씨께서 질문을 하셨으니 함께 가보시지 않겠습니까? 제 추측이 맞다면 그곳에서 많은 걸 알게 되실 겁니다. 하지만 그 전에 여러분과 함께 갈 중요한 손님이 한 분 더 계십니다.
중요한 손님이요? 설마...
이쪽으로 오시죠. 꿈이 흐르는 암초는 길이 오랫동안 보수되지 않은 상태이니 조심하셔야 합니다.
한때 이곳은
Oh, wait, that's Robin. You can tell by the hair.
바로 저분입니다.
정말 로빈 씨잖아!
다들 잘 부르는데? 난 이런 노래는 잘 부르지 않거든. 덕분에 많이 배웠어.
어떻게 감사해야 할지 모르겠네요, 로빈 씨. 며칠 만에 아이들 실력이 눈에 띄게 늘었어요.
전 발성법만 알려줬을 뿐이지. 이 아이들에게 삶의 희망을 갖는
Sorry.
법을 알려주신 건 그레이스 부인이시잖아요. 현실의 삶이 많이 힘드시죠.
눈치챘군요.
작별할 때마다 아이들은 이 꿈이 흐르는 곳을 떠나고 싶지 않아해요. 하지만 꿈이 흐르는 암초 곳곳을 돌아다니며 만난 이들은 하나같이 말했죠. 이 깨진 꿈은 연연할 가치가 없다고요.
역시 모두의 선망을 받는 조아의 아이답네요. 에마와 앤디 모두 제가 거둬들인 고아예요. 두 눈이 먼 카롤은 페나코니 외곽의 영양실에서 일하고 있고, 게리는 어릴 때부터 자폐증을 앓고 있죠. 그 아이들은 성인이 아니니 가족의 좋은 꿈에도 갈 수 없어요. 새에 비유하자면 이 아이들은 날개가 불완전한 상태로 태어난 새끼 새인 거죠. 하지만 이 꿈에서는 온전한 날개를 가질 수 있어요. 좀 어설프긴 해도 자신의 그리고 두 다리를 잃은 늙은 저 역시 이 꿈 세계가 없었다면 아이들 앞에 나설 수 없었을 테고요.
페나코니의 꿈 세계에서 새 삶을 시작하셔서 정말 기뻐요. 다만
걱정 마세요, 로빈 씨. 꿈에는 의미가 있지만 그게 전부가 아니라는 건 저도 아이들도 알고 있답니다. 꿈에서 아무리 오랫동안 날아도 언젠간 현실로 되돌아가야 하는 법이죠. 하지만 보세요. 이제 마와 게리는 이를 극복하고 카롤은 실명의 불편함에 맞서는 법을 깨닫고 있어요. 앤디도 전보다 많이 활달해졌는데 덕분에 저까지 긍정적으로 변했답니다. 우린 꿈에서 살아가는 법을 배운 후 현실로 돌아가 살아남는 법을 배울 거예요.
날개가 불완전하다면 서로에게 날개를 빌려주면 돼요. 꿈속의 하늘에 미련 가질 필요 없어요. 저희에겐 더 넓은 세상을 향해 날아갈 권리와 능력이 있으니까요.
무사한 것 같아서 다행이에요, 로빈 씨.
은하열차 여러분, 또 뵙네요. 제가 실종되면서 외부에 큰 소동이 일었다고 들었어요. 정말 죄송해요.
로빈 씨가 여기 있다는 건 이미 페나코니의 상태를 인지하고 있다고 생각해도 되겠죠?
페나코니에 돌아온 이후 제 목소리에 이상이 생겼고 이내 목소리를 잃는 고통에 시달리게 됐어요. 처음엔 우연이라고 생각했어요. 오랫동안 타지에 머문 탓에 아스다나의 고농도 기억물질 환경에 적응하지 못한 거라고 여겼죠. 하지만 돌이켜보니 원인은 제게 있지 않았어요. 제 곁에는 화합과 어울리지 않는 무언가가 있고 목소리를 잃은 것도 좋은 꿈이 무너지고 있다는 신호 중 하나죠.
좋은 꿈이 무너진다니. 그 기억하는 자도 똑같은 말을 했는데 거짓말이 아니었네요.
제가 페나코니를 떠나 있는 동안 12꿈세계의 경계는 끝없이 확장됐어요. 하지만 꿈속의 이상 현상을 물을 때마다 가주들은 함구한 채 오빠만 대답한다는 느낌을 받았죠. 그 후 컴퍼니 사절이 몰래 보내온 밀서를 보고 페나코니의 빛 이면에 말 못할 비밀이 숨겨져 있다는 걸 확신했어요. 그리고 참나무 가문의 문건 속 단서로 이곳을 찾아낸 거예요. 가족이 죽음이라는 이름으로 감춘 유배의 땅에 페나코니의 옛 꿈속의 꿈이 묻혀 있어요.
그러고 보니 목소리가 조금 회복된 것 같네요.
잔인하지만 부정할 수 없는 사실이에요. 이곳의 화합은 좋은 꿈보다 훨씬 더 널리 퍼져 있어요.
Oh, she doesn't want that to
정말
be true, does it?
안타까워요. 가족을 배신한 그 사람, 혹은 그들이 처음에 신념을 잃고 화합의 이름으로 인간 본성의 약점을 이용해 페나코니를 허황된 좋은 꿈에 빠진 축제의 별로 만든 거예요. 이건 약자를 돕는 강자가 아니라 약자를 억압하는 강자예요. 평등함을 잃은 세계는 결국 화합의 가호와 축복의 목소리를 잃게 될 테니 노래할 수 없는 게 당연하겠죠.
다른 가능성은 없을까요, 로빈 씨? 다른 세력이 개입함으로써 가족의 이념이 변했다거나요. 아케론 씨를 보면 사도 이상의 힘이 개입하지 않는 한 화합의 영토에서 모든 이에게 영향을 끼칠 수 있는 또 다른 존재가 있다는 건 상상하기 어렵군요.
선조 연맹의 상황은 저도 들었어요. 하지만 제가 알기로 가족의 상황에 관여하는 외부 세력은 없어요. 어쩌면 제가 너무 오래 떠나 있어서 사각지대가 많이 생긴 걸지도 몰라요. 어쨌든 전 제 고향이 화합의 이름을 내세운 채 화합의 정반대로 나아가는 일을 받아들일 수 없어요. 시계공 미하일이 가족과 갈라선 이유와 배신을 결정한 사람이 누군지 알기 위해선 미카씨, 저희의 거래를 잊지 않으셨죠? 지금 그 제안에 대한 답을 할게요. 이제부터 조화의 축제 무대에 서는 일을 포기할게요.
오빠, 이것 좀 봐. 여기 작은 새가 있어.
조화의 비둘기 새끼인가 봐. 근데 이 주변엔 서식지가 없는데 왜 혼자 여기 있는 거지? 부모새한테 버림받았나?
움직일 힘이 하나도 없나 봐. 우리 쿠션으로 둥지를 만들어줄까?
여긴 너무 위험해. 우선 데리고 가서 네 방 창가에 있는 나무 선반에 두자.
좋아. 노랫소리가 정말 아름답겠지? 근데 어디서 지내게 해야 할까?
가즈님께 세상을 만들어달라고 부탁해볼게.
세장? 그럼 자유롭게 날 수 없잖아.
어디 보자. 대체 무슨 일이길래 신주님의 가장 뛰어난 해석자들이 식후 디저트를 먹는 것도 잊었을까? 오, 가여운 새로구나. 상태가 안 좋아 보여. 이 새를 구하고 싶니?
네, 하지만 가둬두면 안 돼요.
어째서지?
아직 어려서 깃털도 다 안 났고 노래도 못하지만 세상에 갇혀 살기 위해 알을 깨고 나온 게 아니잖아요. 새는 태어날 때부터 하늘에 속하니까요.
낭만적인 생각이구나. 그럼 우리 꼬마 박사님도 동생 의견에 동의하니?
동생 말이 맞긴 하지만 바깥에 풀어두면 며칠 안 돼서 죽고 말 거예요.
꼬마 박사님은 아직 혼란스러운 모양이구나. 자, 그럼 너희에게 이야기 하나를 들려주마. 너희도 알다시피 조화의 비둘기는 대기권 너머로 날아갈 수 있는 새란다. 높은 곳을 날 때면 마찰로 인한 열기로 깃털이 화려하게 빛나는데 그 모습이 꼭 유성과도 같지. 그런 아름다운 광경을 늘 봐온 우린 그게 타고난 능력이라고 여기지만 유성 같은 빛은 그들이 수백 엠버기원 동안 자연과 싸운 결과물이야. 그들의 조상은 너무나도 연약해서 지상의 생존 경쟁에서 살아남을 수 없었어. 피식자의 운명에서 벗어나기 위해 그들은 하늘을 바라보며 날갯짓을 시작했지. 그렇게 수천 수만 대에 걸친 시도 끝에 무리 중 한 마리가 정확한 날갯짓을 터득했단다. 그 새는 힘차게 날아올라 대지와 작별했지.
그러니까 새는 원래 날지 못했지만 자신의 의지로 날 수 있게 된 건가요?
이상주의적인 해석이구나. 선데이, 넌 어떻게 생각하니?
전... 사람들이 나는 게 새의 천성이라고 생각하는 건 떨어져 죽은 새를 본 적이 없기 때문이라고 생각해요.
흥미로운 생각이네. 그럼 이제 이 작은 새를 어떻게 해야 할지 알겠지?
저는 새가 혼자 힘으로 살아갈 수 있을 때까진 새장에 둘 거예요. 왜냐하면 새가 꼭 살았으면 좋겠으니까요.
Oh, so that's y'all because it's different sort of ideologies between the brother and sister,
너희의 소원은
and Sunday and
더할
Robin.
나위 없이 아름다워. 각자의 방식으로 이루어지길 진심으로 바란다.
우리가 잘 돌봐줄 수 있을 거야. 그렇지, 오빠?
응. 그런데 고포우드 씨, 아직 이해가 안 되는 게 있어요.
말해보거라.
Oh.
이 조화의 비둘기가 끝내 나는 법을 배우지 못한다면 그땐 어쩌죠? 그러니까 만약 이 세상에 평생 날지 못하는 새끼 새들이 있다면 그들을 하늘로 돌려보내고 나서 땅에 떨어져 죽는 모습을 지켜봐야 하나요?
그럴듯한 잠꼬대군. 이제 그만 일어나, 작은 새. 왜? 서 있기가 힘든가? 부축이라도 해줘?
내가 살아있다고.
그렇게 좋은가?
로비는 어디 있지? 당장 말해.
역시 여동생을 가장 먼저 찾을 줄 알았어. 네 동생도 이곳에 있으니 걱정 마. 아주 안전하니까. 지금쯤이면 아직 주민들을 만나고 있겠지. 내가 너라면 그럴 시간에 자기 걱정부터 할 거야. 조금 전에 널 찌른 사람이 앞에 서 있는 상황에선 말이지.
정말 날 죽일 생각이라면 괜한 소리 말고 네 목적이나 밝히시지. 시계공의 졸개 녀석.
눈치챘나? 꿈의 주인과 4대 가문에 맞설 수 있는 이유가 있었군. 역시 내 선택이 옳았어.
선택?
넌 내가 뭘 하려는 건지 알고 내 허구도 간파했어. 시간이 얼마 없으니 단도직입적으로 얘기하지. 너와 협력하고 싶어.
무슨 근거로 나와 협력할 수 있다고 생각하는 거지?
그야 그 로빈도 이쪽 편에 서기로 했으니까. 거기에 배신자에 관한 단서와 페나코니의 밝은 미래까지 더하면 충분히 구미가 당길 텐데.
거짓으로 가득 찬 사람이 내뱉는 말을 믿을 수 있을 리가.
괜찮아. 날 믿을 필요는 없어. 네가 믿어야 할 건 네 마음속 공이야.
우선 로빈부터 만나게 해줘.
좋아. 네가 바라던 대로 그녀가 왔어.
이건 또 무슨 수작이지?
장난이었어. 이자가 우리 로빈에게 데려다 줄 거야. 그렇지?
물론이죠. 그리고 저와 은하열차도요. 당신의 설명을 기다리고 있는 사람이 아주 많아요.
잘 됐네. 그럼 따라오라고. 존귀한 참나무 가문의 가주요. 이제 모든 배우가 다 모였군.
전에 말했던 기념비가 바로 이겁니다. 비석에 새겨진 이름이 왠지 낯익지 않습니까? 라자리나와 티어난이라. 페나코니가 변방 감옥이라고 불리던 때만 해도 개척이 이곳과 별들을 이어줬습니다. 그들은 아스탄을 구한 영웅이었죠. 그 이름은 이런 작은 돌이 아니라 거대한 비석에 새겨졌어야 합니다. 하지만 축제의 별에는 좋은 꿈만 남았고 무거운 역사는 그 감옥과 함께 자취를 감췄죠.
이름이 비석에 새겨져 있다는 건
미카시 말에 따르면 그들은 이미 오래전 세상을 떠났다고 해요.
라자리나는 독립전쟁 중에 희생됐습니다. 기억 물질의 흐름을 파악하기 위해 홀로
So this is them talking about how they died, I believe.
중심으로 들어간 후 다시는 돌아오지 않았죠. 티어나는 총을 잘
There's only
다루는
two.
카우보이였습니다. 강인하고 듬직했던 그는 사람들을 이끌고 잔혹한 전쟁을 견뎌냈지만 평화가 찾아온 날까지 버티지 못했어요. 종전 후 10년간 페나코니는 내우 외환에 시달렸습니다. 아스타난을 위해 다시 개척의 길을 걷게 된 티어나는 불나방 가문을 이끌고 은하계 밖을 탐사로 떠났다가 곤충대의 포위를 받아 전멸했죠.
마음속으로 예상은 했지만 선배들의 이야기를 들으니 마음이 아프네요.
평생 미지를 향해 나아갔다니 개척이란 이름에 부끄럽지 않은 삶을 사셨네요. 그런데 이 이름 없는 기념비는 뭔가요?
꿈이 흐르는 암초가 탄생했을 때 그 주인은 아직 세상을 떠나지 않은 상태였어. 하지만 그 사람은 언젠가 이런 날이 올 거라며 자신을 위해 이름 없는 비석을 세웠지. 은하열차 친구들 또 만났군 그래.
로빈.
Yeah, let me. Okay. Let's change this to English because I'm getting a little bit of a headache from trying to pay attention to this. So let's go ahead and turn this into English. Oops.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe. And that's all that matters.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
갤러거 씨를 데려왔어. 이제
징스는
진실을 마주할 시간이야. 어? 갑자기 사람이 많아져서 떠들썩해졌네요.
사람들을 데려왔으니 나머지 이야기는 갤러그 씨한테 직접 들으시죠. 그럼 이만.
오빠!
말하지 않아도 돼. 무사해서 다.
Alright, I'm gonna get a little bit of headache from this, so we're just gonna turn these back into English right now. I got enough to practice on Korean on my own, so English. Actually, no. I actually still want more. I still want to practice more. Wait, I mean, I feel like I should explain why I have this in Korean. I took Korean in college and feel the need to practice it at least a little bit.
그 남매에게 둘만의 시간을 주기로 약속했으니 우선 우리 이야기부터 하자고. 다들 어때?
무방하네. 그나저나 가족의 결정권자 은하열차 스텔라론 헌터를 어렵게 한자리에 모이게 했으니 그만큼 중요한 할 말이 있는 거겠지.
너희들도 눈치챘나?
얼굴에 배우의 흑막이라고 떡하니 쓰여있는 거랴.
웰트 씨 말대로 이제 허심탄회하게 이야기할 때가 됐군. 그 남매는 모든 걸 알았으니 이제 어떤 결정을 해야 할지 잘 알 거야. 너희들은 늦게 도착했으니 당연히 그 궁금증을 풀어줘야겠지. 시작하기에 앞서 다시 내 소개를 하지. 난 꿈이 흐르는 암초의 건설자, 시계공의 조수이자 그 초대장을 보낸 허구 역사학자 갤러거다.
허구 역사학자? 그럼 지금까지 했던 얘기는 전부 지어낸 거라고요?
장담하지. 너희에게 한 이야기는 전부, 아니 대부분 사실이야. 가족이 나를 다시 받아줬다는 대목만 빼고.
Oh, that's
미카
what we're lied
씨에게
about.
가족, 시계공, 미하일의 행적에 관한 내용을 확인한 결과 모두 사실이었어요.
이해해줘서 고마워. 이제 허심탄회하게 얘기할 수 있겠네. 내가 힘들게 유산쟁탈전을 계획하고 여러 파벌의 초대장을 보내 페나코니를 불안에 빠뜨린 이유가 다들 궁금하겠지. 사실 답은 간단해. 모든 것의 근원은 바로 너희에게도 익숙한 스텔라론이야.
스텔라론? 페나코니는 사방이 뚫려있는 성간 허브야. 아무런 오염된 흔적도 없어 보이는데 스텔라론과 관련이 있다고?
정확한 판단이야. 그렇다면 그게 뭘 의미하는지 한번 맞춰봐.
누군가 스테론을 조종하고 있나요?
예리하군. 뭐랄까. 역시 이 중에서 스텔라론을 가장 잘 아는 사람다워. 좋은 꿈은 아무 까닭 없이 생겨난 게 아니야. 기억의 영역을 바다에 비유한다면 꿈의 땅을 세우는 건 거친 바다의 흙을 메워 육지를 만드는 일이나 마찬가지지. 그 정도 규모의 일을 실현하기 위해선 기억이나 신비의 사도의 도움이 없다면 방법은 단 하나, 스텔라론이지. 게다가 이건 소원만 빈다고 실현될 일이 아니야. 많은 지식과 시간, 인력이 뒷받침돼야 이렇게 치밀하게 이뤄낼 수 있어. 이렇게까지 말했으니 너희도 알아들었겠지. 현재 축제의 별은 아스다나의 스텔라론 재앙이야.
축제의 별이 스텔라론 재앙이라고요?
이 이야기를 하려면 오래전으로 거슬러 올라가야 해. 시계공 일행은 변방 감옥을 해방한 후 어떻게 무에서부터 페나코니를 세워야 할지 몰랐어. 게다가 안파크론 소란이 계속 이어졌지. 그때 누군가 스텔라론이라는 방법을 떠올린 거야. 그건 전쟁 때 아스타나에 떨어진 스텔라론이었어. 당시 무명객의 호소로 사람들은 그 힘을 빌리겠다는 생각을 접은 상태였지. 하지만 흑심을 품은 자들은 여전히 존재했어. 피어난의 희생이 큰 전환점이 됐지. 두 무명객이 차례로 세상을 떠나면서 시계공은 어쩔 수 없이 대간의 최전선으로 향해야 했어. 그리고 그 여정은 시계공의 상대에게 기회가 됐지. 몽투르 은하계의 가족 대표가 시계공의 부름을 듣고 달려왔을 때 스텔라로는 이미 활성화된 채 원초의 공감과 꿈 세계로
가족이 마침 스텔라론 봉인에 관한 지식을 갖고 있었던 거네요.
그뿐이 아니야. 남들보다 스텔라론에 대해 더 많이 알고 있던 그들은 재빨리 미하일을 도와 내란을 평정했고 화합의 이름으로 페나코니 건설에 합류했지. 그게 꿈을 쫓는 시대라고 불린 새 기원이야. 아무것도 모르는 시계공이 전 우주에 초대장을 보내면서 꿈의 땅이라는 열풍을 불러일으킨 거지.
그럼 그들은 어쩌다 원수지간이 된 거예요?
흙으로 바다를 메웠다는 비유 기억하나? 사실 스텔라로는 다른 형태로 꿈속에 존재했을 뿐 봉인된 적이 없었어. 생각해봐. 이렇게 거대한 좋은 꿈을 세우고 유지하는 대가가 뭐겠어? 바로 목숨이야. 화려한 좋은 꿈은 정신적 죽음 위에 세워지고 꿈 세계에 흐르는 쾌락이라는 독주는 사람들을 타락시켜 결국 그들의 마음은 모두 하나의 종착지로 흘러가 좋은 꿈의 태반이 되지. 막막함, 권태감, 나약함. 인간 본성에서 흔히 볼 수 있는 약점들은 가족에 의해 확대되고 양분이 되어 페나코니를 또 다른 감옥으로 변모시켰어. 우린 그 사실을 너무 늦게 발견했어. 가족은 이미 모든 걸 장악하고 있었고 반대자는 억압받거나 추방됐지. 막다른 길에 몰린 난 신비의 힘을 빌려 이 혼란한 기억의 영역에 숨어들었고 깊은 잠. 그게 바로 녀석의 진짜 이름이야. 평범한 사람은 꿈 세계에서 다시 깊게 잠들 수 없는 덕분에 우린 그 틈을 노릴 수 있었지.
그게 불가능한 일의 진정한 의미였군요. 그러니까 갤러거 씨는 스텔라론의 위기를 해결할 파벌을 찾고 그들이 페나코니로 와서 진실을 밝히길 바라는 마음에 시계공의 이름으로 초대장을 보내신 건가요?
그뿐만이 아니야. 난 각 파벌이 유선을 두고 끝없이 싸우는 모습을 보고 싶었어. 거기에 시계공이 종적을 감춘 지 10여 년 만에 처음으로 목소리를 냈으니 가족의 배신자도 모습을 드러낼 테고.
그러니까 유사는 진짜 구실일 뿐이었네요.
스텔라론을 유산으로 여기겠다면 나도 말리진 않을게.
그럼 그 스텔라론은 지금 어딨죠?
그건 그 날개머리 녀석에게 물어봐야지. 스텔라론은 늘 가족의 통제 아래에 있었고 녀석은 참나무 가문의 대표이니 누구보다 잘 알고 있을 거야.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Oh.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the sweet dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me, and I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony, can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself. For the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams.
Oh, he's not fully on
As the
board
head
with
of the
this. He's
Oak
gonna betray
family,
us, isn't he?
I'm responsible
And I'm
for
already aware that
ensuring
he turns into a boss.
Penacony's
Like, I'm not,
promising
you know,
future.
trying to pull a rug, but like this is where you,
Robin and
I guess
will head into
they
the
hint at the
sweet
fact
dream and confront the
he has
Dream
ulterior
Master.
motives besides this.
And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
용은 전쟁 앞에서 떡 맞출 수 없는 법았지.
Exactly! It's time for the crew to save the world once more.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Well, Young.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
컴퍼니 사절이 퉁별을 가지고 있는데 그걸 내가 빌려주겠나?
I knew it.
그걸로 뭘 하시게요?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Oh.
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
I guess this is a confirmation that he didn't actually die.
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received a reply from the Astral Express, and I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. Now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
괜찮으세요?
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend has fond memories of his time aboard the Express, which he reminisces on every time he has a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Okay, my head has recovered a little bit. We can go back to Korean words. 한국어, 한국어.
또 여기로 돌아왔어.
친구, 난 가끔 당신이 죽었다는 사실을 잊곤 해. 꼭 당신에게 아직 하고 싶은 말과 가야 할 길이 많이 남아있는 것만 같고. 이제 약속대로 당신이 평생 기다려온 후예를 데려왔어. 그 열차를 왜 영원토록 잊지 못하는 건진 모르겠지만 떠나기 전 마지막 유언은 기억하고 있지. 우릴 실망하게 하지 말라고, 친구.
무슨 일이지?
Are we sinking or are we rising? Or is it just shaking? Oh.
앞으로 가봐. 그의 종착지가 바로 저 앞의 정원에 있어. 페나콘이 최초이자 최후의 무명계. 시계공 레그워크 샤르 미하일.
Oh, oops. I did not realize we could just walk. There's a chest somewhere. Oh, it's right there, I think. At least they're making progress. 기억의 영역의 해수면 아래 을에 비친 퍼름달과 가장 가까운 정원에 한 노인이 조용히 안락게 자에 기대어 있다. My Korean is so bad. 세계공 레고워크 시아로 미하일 그는 그 끝이 없는 키 큼을 향해 갔고 이제 그 어떤 소리도 그를 깨울 수 없다.
역시 세 번째 무명댁은 시계공이었네요. 저도 예상했던 거예요.
그가 남긴 유서는 하나의 꿈방울이야. 아마 무명객에게만 의미 있는 무언가가 담겨 있겠지. 내가 확인했을 땐 어떤 내용도 담겨 있지 않았으니까. 또 무슨 개척의 암호문 같은 거겠지. 나보다도 신비롭군.
네, 저희가 확인해 볼게요.
마침 히미코가 당신을 향해 가볍게 고개를 끄덕인다. 당신은 심호흡을 한 후 정신을 가다듬고는 시계공을 바라본다. 이하의 손에 느린 금방울을 만진다. 당신이 손으로 금방울을 받치자 짙은 기억 물질이 그 힘을 받아 모이더니 손가락을 중심으로 사방을 향해 뻗어나가 마치 얇고 촘촘한 그물처럼 당신의 손바닥을 부드럽게 감싼다. 차가운 기운이 손끝에서 퍼진다. 지금까지의 경험에 따르면 이런 촉감을 항상 다채롭고 복잡한 기억 환영과 함께 오는데 하지만 이번에 아무것도 보이지 않는다. 어째서 이런 일이 이 금방울은 평범하지 않다. 방법이 잘못된 건 아니지 당신은 생각했다. 그리고 당신은 정신을 집중해 두 눈을 감은 채 한쪽 무릎을 꿇고 안아 기억 물질을 감싸고 있는 야른 맞게 임의를 떼었다. 그러나 눈앞엔 여전히 지옥 같은 어두운 분이다. 설산으로 타는 붉은 태양도 기표는 어슬 소리도 별들도 격려한 전투도 계속도 없다. 그 그야말로 아무것도 엎어 텅 비어 있다. 이건 비어 있는 곰팡을 인게 복면했다.
어떻게 된 거지? 꿈방울에 정말 아무것도 안 담겨 있다고? 어떻게 이럴 수가 있죠?
역시 그랬던 거였어. 그는 항상 무명객에 대해 근거 없는 신뢰가 있었고 그의 계획에서 개척은 영원히 한 자리를 차지했지. 그 자신감이 어디서 온 건진 모르겠고 그가 살아있는 동안에는 끝내 열차와 연락이 닿지 않았거든. 난 그 친구가 무슨 생각인지 이해가 안 됐지만 황빈 꿈방울은 정말이지 그 친구답고 터무니없는 환상과 이해할 수 없는 낭만주의로 가득해. 하여간 어린애 같다니까. 그가 무언가를 남겼으리라곤 기대도 안 했어.
그렇지 않아요, 갤러거 씨. 미알 씨는 분명 가장 값진 무언가를 저희에게 남겼을 거예요.
당신도 설교를 늘어놓을 생각은 아니겠지?
미알 씨가 미래의 무명객을 믿는 것처럼 저희도 조건 없이 과거의 무명객을 믿을 거예요. 소중한 땅을 위해 목숨을 바치려 했던 이들이 미래에 대한 아쉬움을 안고 떠날 이유가 없잖아요. 아직 밝혀내진 못했지만 이 꿈방울엔 분명 무언가가 담겨 있을 거예요. 시계공을 믿는 마음만큼은 저희와 같으시잖아요. 안 그래요?
난 신비 운명의 길을 믿는 사람이야. 그 무엇도 믿지 않는 게 내 인생 철학이지. 그러니 개척에게 믿음이 뭘 의미하는지도 알아. 그가 뭘 남겼는지 나도 궁금하고. 그건 너희에게 달렸어.
Hopefully this works a little better. I set my microphone up this way.
당신의 반려동물을 빌려주시겠어요? 황금의 순간에 있는 꿈세계 판매점으로 가서 확인할 일이 있어요. 미알 씨와 페나코니의 미래를 위해서요.
레버리 호텔에 오신 걸 환영합니다. 무엇을 도와드릴까요?
저흰 은하열차의 무명객인데 체크인을 좀 하고 싶어요.
은하열차요? 하지만 전에...
네, 제 동료들은 이미 체크인을 마쳤어요. 제 이름은 다낭. 호텔 시스템에 개인정보가 있을 겁니다.
그렇군요. 하지만 동료분께서는 다낭 씨의 계획이 바뀌어서 체크인할 수 없다고 하셨어요.
지금 계획이 또 바뀌었다잖아.
실례지만 성함이 어떻게 되시죠?
난 은하열차에 갓 합류한 신임 무명객 폼폼이다.
Oh, he's Pom Pom.
이쪽은 제 동료입니다. 열차에 합류하기 전에 가족의 초대장에 답장해서 아마 시스템에 기록이 없을 텐데 방법이 있을까요?
아, 이미 체크인하신 무명객 중에도 그런 분이 계셨던 것 같아요. 요즘 개척의 길을 걷는 사람이 점점 늘고 있나 봐요. 선례가 있으니 원칙적으로는 문제가 없을 것 같아요. 우선 동료분들께 연락해 볼게요. 죄송합니다. 은하열차의 투숙객분들과 연결이 되질 않네요.
연결이 안 된다뇨?
죄송하지만 저도 이런 상황은 처음이라서요. 근데 시스템상으로는 여전히 꿈세계에 계신 걸로 확인되네요.
그럼 우리가 직접 가볼 테니 방 번호를 알려줘.
그건 곤란합니다. 두 분의 신원이 확인돼야 투숙객 정보를 제공해드릴 수 있거든요.
그럼 아무나 강제로 깨우는 것도 안 되나? 이를테면 웰트라든지.
그것도 어려울 것 같습니다. 엄격한 규정이 있어서 강제로 깨우는 건 불가능해요.
이것도 안 된다, 저것도 안 된다. 대체 어쩌라는 거지? 우리더러 프런트 앞에 자리라도 깔라는 건가?
진정하세요. 두 분의 신원을 확인하려면 먼저 동료분들과 연락이 닿아야 해요.
지금은 우리 신원을 확인해야 동료와 연락할 수 있는 거군요.
맞아요.
이런 족발, 그런 혹같은 절차 좀 집어치워. 이봐, 넌 그쪽한테 감정이 있어서 이러는 게 아니야. 해결할 수 있으면 하고 못하겠으면 다른 사람 불러오라고. 오케이?
우선 화 좀 푸세요. 그 당시엔 참나무 가문의 가주 썬데이 씨가 이 일을 직접 처리해 주셨어요. 지금
일부러 그러는 게 아니라 정말 어찌할 바를 모르는 것 같아.
왠지 불길하군. 아까 열차에서도 네가 메시지를 보냈지만 답장이 없었잖아.
신경 쓰이는 일이 있어서 잠시 다녀와야겠군. 넌 여기서 그 직원을 기다려.
그래, 후딱 다녀오라고. 동료의 행방이 묘연하니 다낭도 조급하겠지. 각장은 판단력을 흐리는 독약이니 잠시 시간을 주는 게.
Sorry, I actually don't know what his English voice sounds like.
좋겠어.
Which is quite interesting. Saprina.
The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event! How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
I like how I guess using fudging because they don't want this character to curse. Don't mind me firing my gun. Cody.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hyai Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Is that Dream Master Dad? Oh wait, no, that's Go for Wood. Let's go for Wood, actually, right? That's not.
She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone
It is so hard to take Boot Hill seriously.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on them.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter,
So Black Swan's still relevant.
she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Okay. Oh, why is there a treasure chest there? Why? I keep missing things. Like, I think. 16. I'm good.
당신이 이곳의 로비 매니저인가?
그렇습니다. 무엇을 도와드릴까요?
우린 은하열차의 무명객이야. 체크인을 하려는데 아무리 기다려도 답이 없어서 말이지. 프런트에 있던 아가씨는 책임자에게 연락한다더니 흔적도 없이 사라져버렸고, 한참을 이러고 기다렸는데 먹을 것도 마실 것도 안 내주다니. 혹같은 가족은 이런 식으로 사람을 대접하나?
강화의 지혜라는 게 그 집 잡기였어?
이건 정당한 권익을 챙기는 거라고.
진정하세요. 자초지종은 알고 있습니다. 다만 저희도 우선 썬데이님과 연락이 닿아야 해서요. 귀빈실에 빠자리를 내어드릴 테니
I mean, that's how you should do
기다리는
it.
게 어떠신지요?
You should honestly just say something. You never know what they give you.
성공이지.
어디 가서 무명객이라고 하고 다니지 마.
I hear another chest. Where is it?
현실 호텔에 봐도 이렇게
Nope,
화려하다니.
never mind.
역시 축제의 별담고.
섞지 말고 흔들어서요.
End of song.
좋은 저녁입니다, 두 분.
아, 형씨. 아스타나 백참나무를 킵해뒀는데 좀 찾아줄 수 있을까?
아스타나 백참나무요? 뭔가 착각하신 것 같네요. 저희 바엔 그런 음료 없습니다.
그럴 리가. 다시 한번 곰곰이 생각해봐.
그렇게 비싼 음료를 킵해두셨다면 제가 똑똑히 기억했을 겁니다. 한 병당 수십만 신용 포인트인 음료라 깨뜨리거나 잃어버리기라도 하면 끝이거든요.
이상하네. 설마 그 기억하는 자에게 살 돈이 없는 건가?
이제 어쩌지?
급할 것 없어. 우선 마시고 있자고. 어쩌면 내가 너무 빨리 와서 아직 안 온 걸지도 모르니. 여기 어떤 메가 주스가 있는지 봐야겠고. 흰놈벨리 40년산 한 잔 줘. 얼음 없이 부탁하지.
메뉴에서 가장 비싼 음료를 고르셨군요. 보는 눈이 있으십니다.
공짜인데 기왕이면 비싼 걸로 마셔야지.
손님은 뭘 주문하시겠어요?
아무거나 상관없어.
그럼 오늘의 특제 음료 글라스 빌리지를 내드리죠. 클래식 솔글레드에 레몬 주스를 섞어 청량감이 일품입니다. 손님의 쿨한 분위기와도 어울릴 것 같네요. 잠시만 기다려주세요.
이 과산화수소를 바른 화약 바비큐 맛은 정말이지 일품이네. 역시 은하 최고의 쉐리통에서 숙성된 메가 주스야.
과산화수소를 바른 화약 바비큐 맛. 정말 인간이 좋아할 수 있는 맛인가?
이 베이비는 술 맛을 전혀 모른다니.
마음에 드신다니 다행입니다. 맛있게 드십시오.
시스템 시간 반 시간 후에도 기억하는 자가 나타나지 않으면 다른 방법을 생각해보자고. 그 시간이면 상황을 분석하기에 충분해. 네가
확실히 상황이 안 좋아. 축제의 별에 무슨 일이 생겼는데 사람들은 그 사실을 모르고 있어.
Oh my god, this is such a long stream. We have to commit to it because I have an event to do.
화합이 다른
I also need to
화보를
prepare
초대한 것도
myself
있어.
for a stream later today where I go do
네가 공허의 사도에
the
관해
new
말한
event
게
before
사실이라면
everything
지금
expires.
대화는
Dear God.
아주 복잡한 형국일 테지.
사실 아케론에 관해 신경 쓰이는 부분이 하나 더 있어. 너도 알다시피 수렵을 신봉하는 파벌은 은하에서 가장
It looks like my microphone might be picking up something.
제대로 박힌 녀석이라면
I really can't do anything about that. Y'all are just going to be able to hear it, so
스스로 죽음에 뛰어드는 거나 마찬가지.
here you go. I speak a little quieter because it's also 2 a.m. in the morning, so
빛의 화살을 통해 망령을 내릴 뿐이다.
망령이 아니라 명령이겠지.
별 차이도 없구만. 알아들으면 된 거지. 아무튼 우리 갤럭시 레인저가 오랫동안 자취를 감췄어도 계속 이 우주를 지켜보고 있었다고. 수많은 무식한 베이비들이 소멸판은 건드려도 레인저는 감히 건드리지 못하지. 하지만 나케론이 한 일만 놓고 보면 정신 나간 녀석은 아닌 것 같아. 오히려 논리적이고 체계적이지. 봐줄 땐 봐주고 결단력이 필요할 땐 가차 없잖아.
그런 사람이 갤럭시 레인저의 이름을 빌린 데엔 다른 이유가 있다고 생각하는 건가?
so this is where we okay.
확실한 건 아니야. 그냥 좀 미심쩍다는 거지. 어쩌면 그 여자가 정말 갤럭시 레인저를 알 수도 있고, 아니면 어떤 이유로 우리가 모습을 드러내게 하려는.
그보다 난 가족의 수상한 태도가 신경 쓰여. 이 축제 때문에 10여 개의 운명의 길을 걷는 자들이 페나코니에 모였어. 아무리 가족의 포용력이 크다 해도 이런 행동은 이례적이야. 초대장을 보낸 게 가족이 아니라면 모를까. 이런 상황에서 가족이 저와의 축제를 열려고 고집하는 게 더더욱 의미심장해.
모든 게 화합 실패의 짓일지도 몰라. 네가 이상하다고 느끼는 건 그게 인간이 할 수 없는 일이기 때문이야. 인간은 비이성적인 충동으로 멍청한 짓을 하고 자신의 이익을 위해 원칙을 포기할 뿐 아니라 믿지 말아야 할 것도 믿곤 해. 심지어 하지만 에이언즈는 달라. 에이언즈는 거대한 벽에 부딪히기 전까지 앞만 보고 가거든. 아니, 부딪혀도 뒤를 돌아보지 않아.
사건의 배후에 10회의 의지가 작용하고 있다는 거야?
10회가 아니라도 어떤 형이상적 의식이 작용하고 있는 건 확실해. 너무 비관적이라고 하지 마. 인간의 자유의지를 믿을 수 있다면 갤럭시 레인저가 왜 필요하겠어? 모든 걸 에이언즈와 운명의 길로 귀결시키면 그렇게 복잡할 것도 없어. 란이 영원히 수렵의 길을 걷고 아키비리의 종적이 묘연해도 열차가 개척의 길을 질주하며.
하지만 난 아키비리의 죽음 또한 그분이 무명객에게 남긴 소중한 유산이라고 생각해.
무명객이 절대적으로 옳은 지도자를 잃은 후에 자신의 선택에 대한 책임을 지게 돼서 그런 건가?
그래, 난 여정의 의미가 절대적으로 옳은 길을 걷는 데 있다고 생각하지 않아. 오히려 수많은 길 중에서 제한된 식견과 판단으로 최선을 다해 자신에게 맞는 길을 선택하는 데 있다고 생각해.
네가 무슨 일을 겪었는진 모르겠지만 사람은 스스로 책임질 줄 알아야 한다는 점에 대해서 동감이야. 누구도 자신을 대신해 줄 수 없지. 그렇기 때문에 갤럭시 레인저는 반드시 그 사칭범을 찾아내 녀석의 목적을 알아내야 해. 혹시라도 그 기억하는 자가 나타나지 않을 걸 대비해 플랜 C를 마련해뒀지. 이게
대책이 참 많네.
사실 난 이렇게 질질 끄는 건 딱 질색이야. 본업으로 돌아간다면 많은 일들이 단순해질 텐데. 이봐 다나, 아까 호텔을 둘러볼 때 혹시 신분이 높아 보이는 손님이 있었나?
그건 왜?
간단해. 그 손님들을 인질로 삼으면 일 처리가 훨씬 수월해질 거야. 가족과 협상할 수도 있고 그들의 신분을 빌릴 수도 있겠지.
그건 됐어. 지금 바로 열차로 들어가지.
뭐? 설마 겁먹은 거냐? 우린 큰일을 치러야 하니 어서 창을 꺼내들라고.
가시는 겁니까? 그럼 조금 전 주문하신 아스타나 백참나무는 취소해드리면 되죠?
에? 아스타나 백참나무. 하지만 조금 전에 분명
두 분께서 취하신 모양이군요. 조금 전 제게 아스타나 백참나무를 주문하셨지 않습니까?
아무래도 기억하는 자 친구가 찾아온 모양.
차차, 내 정신 좀 봐. 몸을 과하게 개조했더니 이렇게 잘 깜빡깜빡한다니까. 어디 보자. 이런 바람하게 정말 아스타나 백참나무잖아. 글자도 적혀있건. 은하열차에서 기다릴게.
그녀가 남긴 메시지인 게 확실해. 우리가 함께 움직이는 걸 알고 있고 호텔이 안전하지 않다는 것도 알아서 제3의 장소를 찾은 거지.
결국 돌고 돌아 다시 은하열차군. 더 기다릴 것도 없지. 어서 가자고.
왔어? 조금 전 부트의 승객을 찾는다며 두 사람이 왔길래 우선 관람칸에서 기다리라고 했어.
때 맞춰서 잘 왔군.
두 사람?
저 여자야. 은하열차가 모든 승객을 환영하긴 한다지만 이렇게 남몰래 들어오는 건 좀 너무한 거 아니야?
미안해, 차장님. 내가 무례했어. 열차가 기억의 정원에 이미 익숙하다고 생각해서 그만. 현재 페나코니는 복잡다단한
Oh, she's looking at that. I think we are the only person who can see that right now.
당신이 그 기억하는 자?
만나서 반가워, 다낭씨. 다른 사람의 기억에서 당신을 본 적이 있어. 그리고 부틀 씨도 초면이긴 하지. 그 아스타나 백참나무가 마음에 들었으면 좋겠네. 그렇게 찾기 어려운 수를 고르는 것도 능력이야.
한참을 찾았다고 기억하는 자. 거두절미하고 얘기하지. 네가 아는 걸 전부 털어놔.
그럴 생각이야. 하지만 그 전에 내 소개부터 할게. 난 기억의 정원을 기억하는 자, 블랙스완이야. 아케론 씨에 대한 이야기는 나보다 본인이 더 잘 알겠지.
반가워. 내가 아케론이야.
뭐? 이 뿌려먹을 기억의 정원 녀석! 감히 날 배신해!
미안. 내가 부탁한 거야. 어떤 이유로 페나코니에서 추방됐는데 이 기억하는 자가 동행해준 덕분에 가족의 통제에서 은밀하게 벗어날 수 있었어.
사실 동행이라기보단 미행에 가까웠지. 과정도 그렇게 은밀하진 않았지만 뭐 아케론 씨가 그렇다면야.
난 블랙스완 씨한테 가족의 시선이 닿지 않는 곳으로 가서 믿을 만한 사람들에게 연락해달라고 했어. 그게 너희였고.
신뢰! 이봐 깜찍이, 날 미치광이나 바보 취급하는 거냐? 이렇게 하지. 우선 네 몸에 구멍을 내고 안에 뭘 숨겼는지 확인하고 나서 다시 실루에 대해 얘기하자고.
그럴 필요 없어. 네 궁금증은 전부 풀어줄게. 하지만 지금은 때가 아니야. 내 정체가 밝혀지지 않았다면 시간이 더 많았겠지만 지금은 이럴 수밖에 없어.
이럴 수밖에 없다고. 그게 무슨 뜻이지?
이렇게 해야만 너희의 안전을 보장할 수 있거든. 은하 열차가 아스타나 은하계를 벗어나도록 당장 워프시켜줘.
이봐, 그게 무슨...
내가 봤을 때 아기가 담긴 말이 아니라 사실인 것 같아.
다낭 씨, 잠깐뿐이지만 난 당신의 동료와 동행한 적이 있어. 그들이 어디 있는지도 알고. 아직은 무사하지만 우리의 도움이 필요한 상황이야. 그리고 부트힐, 어느 정도 예상했겠지만 난 당신을 기다리고 있었어. 갤럭시 레인저는 행적이 묘연하고 서로 간의 교류가 워낙 드물잖아. 이런 방식으로 연락할 수밖에 없던 날 이해해줘. 이래야만 진정한 갤럭시 레인저를 찾을 수 있으니까. 그리고 이래야만 오래된 약속을 지키고 그의 유물을 주인에게 되돌려줄 수 있으니까. 누군가 내게 이런 말을 한 적이 있어. 모든 비는 세기를 향한 하늘의 연민이다. 비와 이슬은 인간 세상의 슬픔 때문에 흘러내리는 신의 눈물이야. 하지만 비와 이슬이 내린다는 건 아직 신들이 이 세계를 향한 희망을 잃지 않았다는 방증이지. 그러니 이 비는 얼마나 오랫동안 내린 거죠?
한때 나 역시 자네처럼 비가 멈추길 바랐지. 그렇게 수십 년이 흘렀고 결국 이 비는 희망이 먼저 끝나고 말았네. 자네가 말한 신은 존재하지 않나 보고. 이제 내가 이야기 하나를 들려주지. 평범한 사람이 운명의 길을 걷는 건 나룻배를 타고 수면을 걷는 부비치는 행적을 남기고 수많은 가능성의 파문을 밀어내는 것과 같이 찰나에 끝나고 마는 인생보다는 이 물결은 오랫동안 사라지지 않는다네. 그리고 그들 중 일부는 존재의 흔적이 너무나도 강렬해 물결에 자신의 그림자를 남겼지.
꼭 바다 위의 그림자들처럼 말이죠.
혈죄령은 운명의 길을 걷는 자의 집명이네. 익스의 그림자에서 탄생한 그들은 스스로를 방사자라고 여기며 무의식적으로 죽은 자가 생전에 했던 행동을 반복하지. 그들은 공허에서 탄생한 공허로 향하는 무의면생을 보낸다네. 하지만 그 공허한 환경들은 한때 내 중요한 동료였지. 바로 갤럭시 레인저 말이네.
그들을 지키고 계신 건가요?
지킨다고? 아니, 난 그들을 제도하고 있어. 그건 참혹한 전쟁이자 우주를 뒤흔드는 토벌이었네. 우주는 전멸되고 주로의 죽음을 목격했지만 그 대가는 산증인 외 그 대가를 기억하. 죽음도 불사하는 수렵의 의지는 생명이 끝날 때까지 잠재워지지 않네. 그래서 누군가는 이 망령들을 인도해야 해. 생전의 영웅이었던 이들을 공허의 꼭두각시가 되게 둘 수는 없어. 나 역시 그 전장에서 너무 많은 것을 잃어 다시는 여정에 오를 수 없게 됐고 오히려 이 일의 적임자가 되었지.
하지만 아시다시피 이 혈대령은 그들이 아니에요.
자네가 보기엔 의미 없는 일인 것 같나? 하지만 어떤 일은 의미가 없더라도 반드시 해야 하는 법이지.
제가 도울게요.
무엇을 위해?
저 역시 공허의 의미를 찾고 있거든요.
하긴 보통 사람이라면 이곳에 발을 들일 수 없었을까. 고맙군, 낯선 자여. 부디 이 여정에서 해답을 찾길 바라네.
그 전에 한 가지 질문이 더 있어요. 혈대령의 행동이나 그들의 일생은 저희가 봤을 땐 아무런 의미가 없다는 걸 알아요. 그게 죽은 제가 바라본 결과라면 저희가 변화시키는 게 과연 옳은 일일까요?
좋은 질문이야. 다만 대답하기 어렵고. 내가 아는 건 언젠가 나도 세상을 떠난다는 사람. 누군가 내 무덤 앞에 꽃다발을 놓아주기를 진심으로 바란다네.
Okay. I'm actually starting to zone out a little bit. Like, this is getting insane.
내가 어린아이일 땐 말투, 마음, 생각이 모두 아이와 같았지. 이제 어른이 되었으니 어릴 적 일은 모두 버려야 하는 법.
부디 은혜를 내려주십시오. 시패의 존귀하신 대변인이시여.
가까이 오게 가족이여. 그분께 우리와 함께 해달라고 부탁드렸으니
당신의 뜻에 따르겠습니다. 전 10여 년간 알파파 가문을
Okay, I don't know what this
모셔왔답니다.
play. I'm just gonna read
늘
it and then
성실하게
mute.
일하며 조화를 최고의 선으로 여겨왔지요. 하지만 어제 실수를 저지르고 말았습니다. 가주님을 위한 저녁 식사를 준비하던 중 그만 음식을 바닥에 쏟고 말았지요. 나태함에 빠져 모든 걸 완벽히 준비했다고 거짓을 고했습니다. 가주님께서는 이미 저를 해고하셨지만 여전히 불안한 마음이 듭니다. 꼭 마음속에서 악의 씨앗이 싹트는 기분이에요. 이렇게 간곡히 아뢰오니 제 죄를 사하여 주십시오.
잘못을 깨닫고 다시는 죄를 짓지 않겠다고 맹세하는가?
예.
진심으로 뉘우치고 모든 죄를 고하였는가?
예.
어떤 형벌이든 달게 받겠는가?
예.
좋다. 다른 가족에게 헌신과 선의를 베풀면 이전의 관계를 회복할 수 있을 것이니 편안한 마음으로 돌아가거라.
지폐님을 찬미합니다. 그리고 존귀하신 대변인께도 감사드립니다.
다음 사람은 위로 올라오도록.
진심으로 죄를 고하오니 부디 저를 용서해 주십시오.
걱정 말게. 그분께 우리와 함께 해달라고 부탁드렸으니 당신이 선한 마음을 가지고 있다면 얼마든지 용서받을 수 있네.
네. 실은 전 페나코니에 미리 묵했습니다. 배표를 사기 위해 팔 수 있는 건 전부 팔았죠. 집, 땅, 그리고 두 아이까지.
계속하게.
제 곁에 있으면 굶어 죽겠지만 노예가 되면 입에 풀칠을 하고 살 수 있을 겁니다. 이 일이 잘 풀리면 곧바로 아이들을 데려와 잘 키울 생각이었습니다. 하지만 결국 사냥개 가문에게 들켜 쫓기는 신세가 되었습니다. 아이들을 데려오고 싶었는데 다 제 탓이죠. 전부 제 탓입니다.
가족은 모든 일을 포용한다네. 사냥개 가문에게 수색을 멈추라고 전하지. 이제 더는 두려움에 떨지 않아도 된다.
정말 감사합니다. 열심히 일해서 하루빨리 두 아이를 되찾고 가족에 합류하겠습니다. 조화를 찬미합니다.
다음 사람은 위로 올라오도록.
오랜만이네. 페나코니에서 가장 주목받는 남자이자 참나무 가문의 차기가주 썬데이 씨.
그분께 우리와 함께 해달라고 부탁드렸으니 시작해도 좋다.
뭐 그렇다면 순서에 따라야겠지. 죄를 저질렀으니 부디 내 죄를 용서해줘. 아침 먹을 때 피자 반 조각과 솔골레도 한 병을 남겼거든. 난 이게 다야. 아직 을풀 경문 같은 게 남았지? 있으면 빨리 끝내줘. 모터볼 경기 보러 가야 하니까.
선행을 베풀어서 받아야 할 죗값을 마땅히 치르겠는가?
죗값? 또 성인인 척하는 건가? 말해두는데 가족에겐 날 심판할 자격이 없어. 넌 더더욱 그렇고 가족이 한 짓을 누가 몰라? 그새 시계공을 잊은 거야? 웃기지 마, 이 닭날개 머리야. 나한텐 안 통해. 꿈을 쫓는 여행객은 속여도 너 자신까지 속이지 말라고. 다음엔 경문을 읽기 전에 곰곰이 생각해봐. 어떻게 참나무 가문이 지금의 위치에 올라섰고 네가 아무 걱정 없이 높은 곳에 앉아 모든 일을 내려다보게 되었는지 말이야. 이 정도 고해 시간이면 화합의 낙원에 들어가기에 충분하겠는걸. 그럼 이만 가볼게. 부디 당선되길 바라지. 괜히 돈 날리게 하지 말라고.
새 얼굴의 영혼이시여, 제 질문을 들어주십시오. 강자의 권위와 부가 죄를 덮을 수 있다면 누가 그들을 심판합니까? 약자가 생존을 위해 어떤 대가도 감수해야 한다면 누가 그들을 보호합니까? 순수한 영혼마저 죄를 저지른다면 누가 그들을 위로합니까? 정말 약자를 돕는 강자가 낙원의 근간, 누가 그들을 괴로운 세상에서 울부짖도록 내버려둬.
오빠, 괜찮아?
괜찮아. 오랫동안 일한 데다 꿈이 흐르는 암초까지 다녀왔더니 적응이 안 되네. 조금 지나면 괜찮아질 거야.
조화의 축제를 위해 밤낮 없이 노력했는데 이런 일을 겪게 되다니. 아무리 스텔라론이 중요해도 왠지 미안한 마음이 드네요.
괜찮습니다. 원래 조화의 축제는 은하의 행복과 조화를 드높이기 위한 것이지만 진실을 알게 된 이상 즉시 멈춰야죠.
저희 남매의 소원은 모두가 행복해지는 거예요. 그러니 어떻게든 꿈의 주인에게 얻어내야죠. 자초지종을 설명하면 꿈의 주인도 분명 이해해 주실 협상 결과가 만족스럽지 못해도 무대에 서는 일은 거절할 거예요. 조율사가 없다면 하모니 성가대도 강림하지 않을 테고 축제도 평범한 공연으로 전락하겠죠.
두 분의 다짐을 듣고 나니 안심이 되는군요. 그러고 보니 페나코니에 온 뒤로 꿈의 주인과 한 번도 만난 적이 없네요. 5대 가문의 가주는 들어봤지만 꿈의 주인에 대한 얘기는 잘 없더군요.
꿈의 주인께선 모습을 잘 드러내지 않아 저희조차 만나기 어렵습니다. 하지만 중대한 사안이라 이번에는 직접 오셔서 협상하겠다고 하셨죠.
웰테스는 지난 몇 년을 통틀어 꿈의 주인을 만난 최초의 손님이 되실 거예요.
모두가 만족할 만한 결론을 얻는다면 좋겠네요.
네, 그러길 바라야죠.
시간이 다 됐으니 전 오빠와 함께 접견 준비를 하러 가볼게요. 급박한 상황이라 잘 신경 써드리지 못해 죄송해요.
괜찮습니다. 전 여기서 기다리고 있죠.
세상에, 썬데이 씨잖아. 이쪽이야, 이쪽.
아무래도 도움이 필요한 것 같아. 가보자.
썬데이 씨, 반가워요. 보이세요? 하늘에 뜬 달이 제가 들고 있는 솔글레드 병뚜껑.
Oh no, this is a drunk ghost. Help.
그럼 손만 뻗으면 저 달을 따서 품에 안을 수 있겠죠? 그렇죠?
다리라. 극장을 말씀하시는 건가요?
저도 참 오랫동안 집을 떠났더니 달이 그리웠나 봐요. 와, 그래도 상관없어요. 헤나코니 극장은 달보다 훨씬 사람들은 헤나코니에 푹 빠져 살림살이를 전부 처분하려는 절 말렸죠. 하여간 다들 멀리 볼 줄 모른다니까요.
살림살이를 전부 처분하셨다고요? 왜 그렇게까지 하셨나요?
왜냐고요? 고향에서의 삶이 너무 힘들어서 사는 게 사는 것 같지 않았으니까요. 역시 페나코니가 좋아요. 좋은 꿈만 있고 고통은 없잖아요. 내일을 고민할 필요도 없고 원하는 걸 마음껏 할 수 있다고요. 이런 게 살아있는 거죠.
그걸 정말 살아있다고 할 수 있을까요?
조금 전에 뭐라고 하셨나요? 잘 못 들었는데.
아닙니다, 손님. 보이시죠? 글락스 거리에는 오가는 차가 많아 사고가 나기 쉬워요. 에이딩 공원이 바로 근처이니 좋은 꿈을 계속 즐길 수 있게 사냥개 감은 사람에게 그곳으로 모시다 드리라고 할게요. 어떠세요?
와, 좋죠. 썬데이 씨 말이 맞아요. 역시 좋은 꿈의 지도자, 저의 구세주. 그럼 또 봐요, 썬데이 씨. 말동무가 되어줘서 고마웠어요.
왜 그래?
분명 꿈의 땅인데 사람들은 왜 이렇게 살고 있는 걸까? 조금 전 그 손님은 전혀 행복해 보이지 않았어. 좋은 꿈이 아무리 달콤하다 해도 그건 한낱 환상일 뿐이야. 하지만 그 손님은 좋은 꿈을 생존의 유일한 선택지로 삼고 현실 속 미래를 포기했잖아. 그걸 삶이라고 할 수는 없어.
그런가? 내가 보기엔 오히려 평범한 사람이 가져야 할 삶의 방식인 것 같은데.
어째서?
넌 그 손님이 좋은 꿈에서 살아가는 걸 삶이라고 할 수 없다고 했지만 사실 그렇지 않아. 페나코니가 없어도 사람들은 각자의 환각 속에서 살아가지. 자기 가치라는 환각 말이야. 사람은 언제나 자신이 어떤 가치를 실현해야 할 운명이라고 생각해. 가치 있는 사람이 되면 자신을 강자라고 여기고 무가치한 사람이 되면 약자라고 여기지. 하지만 가치란 건 사람들이 근거 없이 만들어내는 게 아니며 가치의 총합에는 한계가 있어. 누군가 가치를 이루려면 반드시 남의 것을 약탈해야 하는 법이지. 그렇게 약자들은 착취당하고 핍박당하게 돼.
그러면 안 된다는 걸 얘기하고 싶은 거지?
맞아. 하지만 아이러니하게도 사람들은 그런 행동이 잘못됐다고 생각하지 않아. 언제나 헛된 자기 가치를 기준으로 삼고 있기 때문이지. 그건 약자도 마찬가지고. 세상의 모든 비극은 적자 생존과 약육강식에서 시작돼. 페나코니가 좋은 꿈이라고 불리는 건 비극에서 벗어나고자 하는 이들에게 안식처를 제공하기 때문이야. 이곳엔 행복만 있을 뿐 비극이란 없어. 아직 초기 형태지만 이게 우리가 생각하는 낙원이 아닐까?
방금 그 손님이 특별한 경우일지도 몰라. 결론을 내리기 전에 꿈 세계를 직접 둘러보고 싶어. 꿈이 흐르는 암초에서 그랬던 것처럼.
그래, 직접 봐야 믿을 수 있겠지. 같이 가줄게. 꿈의 주인이 아직 오지 않았으니 둘러볼 시간 정도는 있을 거야.
로빈 씨, 또 만났네요. 좋아의 축제 준비는 잘 되어 가나요? 다들 엄청 기대하고 있어요.
그럼요. 감사해요. 좋아의 축제를 위해 먼 길 오시느라 고생하셨어요.
로빈 씨는 정말 겸손하시다니까요. 우주 전역의 손님들과 밤낮 없이 축제를 즐기는 것뿐인데 고생은 무슨요. 전 외로움이나 지루한 삶은 질색이거든요. 이 즐거움으로 가득 찬 꿈세계야말로 저한테 딱 맞아요.
이런 나날이 영원히 계속된다면 지겹지 않을까요?
전혀요. 즐거움을 마다할 사람이 어딨겠어요? 매일 예쁜 옷을 입고 다양한 꿈방울을 마음껏 체험할 수 있는걸요? 뭘 먹든 살도 안 쪄, 병에도 안 걸려, 늙지도 않아. 숙박비만 낼 수 있다면 여기가 최고의 낙원이죠.
하지만 아시다시피 꿈 세계에서 현실로 가져갈 수 있는 건 극히 제한적이에요.
그래서 안 가져가려고요. 꿈에서 즐기는 걸로 충분해요. 전 장수종이 아니라 기껏해야 60에서 70년 정도 살고 신경 써야 할 것도 너무 많아서 하루하루 즐겁게 사는 게 참 쉽지 않았어요. 오직 이 좋은 꿈에서만 인생의 주인이 되어 삶을 통제할 수 있죠. 이런 달콤함을 맛봤는데 누가 돌아가려고 하겠어요.
무슨 말인지 알겠어요. 이곳에서 행복하시기를 진심으로 바랄게요.
로빈 씨도 공연 무사히 마치시길 바랄게요. 전 이만 무도회에 참가하러 파랑의 순간에 가볼게요. 나중에 봬요.
조금 전 그 손님의 대답도 만족스럽지 않았던 모양이네.
아니, 일리 있는 이야기였어. 그 손님이 진심으로 행복해하는 게 느껴졌거든. 다만
그 손님은 자신이 삶의 주인이 되었다고 생각하지만 실은 현실을 버리고 좋은 꿈으로 도망쳤을 뿐 부호가 사라지면 순식간에 원래 모습으로 돌아갈 거라고 말하고 싶은 거지?
어쨌든 숙박비를 언급했잖아. 안 그래?
하지만 우리가 바라는 낙원에는 종착지가 없어야 해.
또 우리가 바라는 낙원은 한낱 헛된 꿈이 아니어야만 해. The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then,
comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. Now I envy those everlasting.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
I'm just gonna make this English. I'm exhausted. It's 2.5 hours, and we're, I think, barely even halfway done with this.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me? Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I've no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds,
I mean, Sonny's
remember
clearly
to
gonna
use
betray
them
us.
during
He
the
still wants
show.
this journey to continue.
And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon. Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my dessert. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence.
How long have you been gone?
What exactly happened?
Robin.
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he's in a comatose state. And this sweet dream has become sort of end-of-life care. His fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Oh my god, okay, thank god I'm doing this in English. Dear god, this is long.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Huh. Since his last will has now been conveyed, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals, and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Of course you do, never doubted you for a second.
The Express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for me. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before—
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow March's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Alright, here we go. Is this a music contest?
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited. Is he talking about us?
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the
What is
crown.
happening? Is this...
The sword and rose!
Arclight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lena. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identity? Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known,
He's my son. That'd be anything ridiculous.
hello everyone! I'm Mark 7. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
We can use it. This place is buzzing.
That's right. This event is a miniature representation. Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we... The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish, and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins? There's that, the ever-vigilant, trailblazing spirit we all know.
Hey, you should really fix that defeatist mentality of yours.
Miss March, how about you?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega Mark 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you.
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your...
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of force. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first two stages offer two distinct paths to choose from. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
This is Argentine tonight.
Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into two groups. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. They'd probably be
fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Let's do this.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, in the School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action Challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now...
Oh. Let's go to the action challenge. And don't fight me.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the arena of action stuff.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record. It's worth mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5.
Time is of the essence. Let's make this quick.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes run as dream chasers who've come to Penacony. Defeating them is your first step towards success.
All the Soul Glad is ours! Don't even think about plundering the Soul Glad from us!
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh, it's like...
Relax. I can do this. Give me strength.
Thanks. You're good to me.
Yeah, these fights are not bad.
Soul Clan! My Soul Clan!
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of Dream Chasers! Answering the call from the Watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Pennacony isn't paved with gold. Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance at just as you're about to give up. A downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business! But just as things are looking up, you encounter a...
Why is our opponent so glad?
Because this is So Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20...
Isn't this just product placement?
Safeguard the integrity of Soul Glad. I will soar high into the sky and become its shiniest star.
Everyone's a customer! Come in, Happy New Year!
Oh, shields. You're gonna suck.
So devils! I'll crush them all!
Good times. Time to say bye.
Everything's so star. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still. Thanks. You're too good to me.
Everything's so star. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Heal.
Cut in the net.
The world kisses me with...
Wait, are my speed boots on top or are they on... They're not on Waffle, they're on... Blade. My speed boots.
Congratulations! No matter how lengthy the battle, you always persevere. Topple this powerful opponent, and the tides will turn, paving a way.
None will take my Soul Glad away from me. I will use the transmutation arcanum to turn into a dinosaur! Oh, dinosaur! Devour my enemies! Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast!
Everyone's a customer!
More fun to go.
No manners, huh? Who will it be? No, don't!
Good times. Now time to say bye. Boom.
I can do this! Saving me won't earn you a...
Stand still.
of a gang of Mr. Happy New
I think you're done.
Say bye to breathing.
The body withers, but the soul-glad name shall not. You truly are a beast, more than I can ever be.
That should do it! Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us. Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Ah, well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in
Looks like we won! Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Alright, let's go. Something get hot? Okay.
Congrats to both of you! Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire. You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time. Where now?
Like, I want to fix a little more work. We can get something faster.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by plucky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker. Enter into the world of Hanu via...
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle.
What are you doing here? Where in the world are we? Oh, this is the I should invite you still.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Are we?
Very cool. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. All Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out.
Oh, brave Hanu! You look like you could really use some help! Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty. Oh my! telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know this. But you know what? You'll have...
Let a really cool sounding hint.
Now scurry along, Hanu. But tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. I can't wait to see you finish the dream jigsaw.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us.
What are you doing out there? Stop.
Look up there! If we can push that thing down. Do you... Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Okay, I think this is good enough. This piece. Oops.
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment. Hurry now, Hanu.
Such...
We don't have time. We've been streaming for such a long time.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
So we are so glad pick that up while we're here.
Is that... Han?
All I know is the ones.
What exactly is he talking about?
It's time for me to make an appearance.
What did you? The plot thickens.
Lucky? I can also see him.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything. Like right now, I can be your translator. Hanu says, battle. The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville. Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now.
So they just... Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
Well, now we have time.
Well, here we go again.
We always are.
And gradually getting...
Oh, did someone say high-level movies? Last we saw, Hanu was... But brave Hanu won't go down without a...
But...
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage.
Alright, let's go.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right? Mika here. Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the soaring locust too.
And if you whiff their refills.
Careful. It looks like... Here we go again. That should be all of them, right?
My!
Please just let me know when this is over. This is so...
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this, but, never mind.
I should probably report this find.
You found it. It's yours.
I didn't expect to find this here.
Oh, please tell me this is gonna work.
Congratulations to both of you! In the final stage, you will face the defending. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival.
Superstar Showdown? Alright, let's go. I actually had not seen this, but I would feel it was Argent too. I feel like Argent was no, that's not good. Argent got a rerun, I think, right around this time.
I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Oh my god, it is. I don't even have good fighting characters for this character. Oh no!
Are you a knight of beauty?
So the one who was you all along. You've already heard of my humble title elsewhere. I'm deeply honored. Pending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring the Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, Stray Catullus, Galactic Ninja, and Quadrive from Teletron, along with 30 altitude souls in distress, all emerged from the predicament safe and sound. I then led them here to ruffle harmony with the countless others. You're quite the savior, aren't you? You deserve such praise. Arclight illusions. Okay. Trying send 4 of us across IRHQ.
Everyone's a customer.
Christ, bear witness.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I don't have good characters for this. I really don't.
Thanks. You're too good to me. Stand still.
Everything's so star. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Say bye to breathing.
Hold everyone back again.
Relax.
You are fighting a chip. Put forth all your might.
May as well kill them all. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Thanks. You're too good to me. Stand still.
Behold, this symbol of pure.
God, stop hitting me.
Bear witness to our.
Feast your eyes.
These are devils. I'll crush them all. Let the duel commence.
Here we go, Lanners.
Relax.
Everything's ready. So star. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Turn out your pockets.
Say bye to breathing. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Confess. Put forth all your might.
May as well kill them all.
Hold everyone back.
Relax.
You are fighting a chip. Put forth all your might.
Oh, please tell me she lives.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Behold, this symbol of pure. Let the duel commence.
Never mind, we're live.
Stand still.
Forget your wallet?
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Night of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you. Wishing...
Oh, you already worked things out with the Dream Master.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary... Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success.
Doing this made,
But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise?
There's nothing wrong with being the fittest.
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details
but
of
they
that
don't
meeting.
realize that adventuring gave
Let's
us the
talk
Dream
about
Center.
our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety.
Dream Master, It's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized someday. Might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no light...
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is.
Oh, triple-faced soul. Please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing...
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishment?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I...
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Oh.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very... In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may
This is where we
subtly
find out
arise.
it's not actually Z-Pay, right?
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause someday, please afford these two an opportunity.
What?
sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Yeah, so this is where we find out that it's actually the order that they're talking about, not harmony, which makes a lot more sense as to what they're doing.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fate.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point. Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want to talk terms with us?
Smart kid. You're just as sharp as the other one.
If it is the order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of...
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to it.
Who would in right mind exposing yourself like this?
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my... Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony. saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the... We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that its destiny, was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove, or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the... I eagerly await your answer.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little charm. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Personally, I'd probably... I'm not particular in animals. I can't take it home with me.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vossical scorpion. And even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, this story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant... It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought. I'll tell you the outcome soon. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the dream... Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his... I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the out...
This question... I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of covet, what cruel repercussion would this...
It seems illegal still. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still with that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home.
That's how I would feel too.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream should he be apprehended. Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequence. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third, and the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet?
What? A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination.
Okay.
To spread the word of the harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not happen because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price...
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me, but I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should with each trailblaze. Dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you.
I think support. I would support.
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong... I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow, and even despair, set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what, Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary wakening until the end of the cosmos.
Wakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality.
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, It is because we are afraid to awaken from our dream. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature. And from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak, but whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our...
This is where we get harmony, isn't it? Right, that's the only reason they would mention Mikhail.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know...
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch... Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux, the question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So we're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll...
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way? I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first...
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. But don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms.
Oops. Oh, I can't change this. I don't want to start over.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and
he's a
storms.
trailblazer.
He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And it's been... So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville? I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship.
Oh.
They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the Compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember... Clocky?
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulty...
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh or start getting gray hair. Oh my god.
Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his chair.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still...
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to...
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps...
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. Share your burden.
Go down the stairs.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room I saw him the last time.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! You're here!
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the... He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home. And
what sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky, an ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as
As long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But...
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also...
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's...
Impressive. Want a prize? This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the company. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
We're still in the dark. Because he's...
March, do you remember when he mentioned the clocky that...
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
So how could
The
Misha see him?
answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Blob.
I noticed that too.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the...
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started...
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No, when...
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away and the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Pennacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I'm only a reflection. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clonky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go, but in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the... I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision, although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you.
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time had... Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to...
Where are you going?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on! Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
Oh, the Charmony Festival.
A desperate struggle against the
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux 3. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that...
Write it down?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my...
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't it was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy, and the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Oh. This is where we say goodbye, isn't it? Which is why we have all those messages from Misha's son.
I've traveled far enough. It's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again when you're resting.
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you, Misha. You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, happy, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately,
People still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
And we've unlocked Trailblazer Harmony.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on the center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there. In all fairness, if you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Oh my god, we've unlocked it. We've unlocked Harmony. What orb I gave myself, just to fact dress. Since now we have other things to upgrade. Ugh.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the charm?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming.
We won't back down either.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling now that we've taken up the mantle.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This...
What do you mean? Are you not coming?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to...
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about
Silverwolf knows about it. I mean, I know things.
Such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script. A fate that cannot be defied. We have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, it would only be a weapon. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? To all you nameless, I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist.
Oh.
Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, but in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you work." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool.
Damn.
Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron.
She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for...
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's...
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant...
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the paradises under the influence of the Harmony, a sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems. Half an Amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Pentecost?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the night.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them.
Oh.
Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurity.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe. And it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among two paths lost their eons in that war. the propagation, and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain...
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade abacus of allying up?
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Oh, we'll be coming back.
It over carefully. You can.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are. They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the Harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment.
Well, Jane the Crow is now gone.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun bathed in my light.
Excuse me?
My people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Pennacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Are we too late?
Even if we're late, a grand theater like this shouldn't be completely empty. Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
I am actually extremely tired. I cannot do this. This is too much. This is too much. I need a break. Fuck. I streamed for 5 hours, like on the dot. I was not expecting. We're not even done with the part for 2.2, which is crazy. I don't know how people do it, but I'll see you guys next time, alright? Farewell.